Yo, what is up, friends, foes, and members of the Omni Council? My name is Daimien Kamiya and I'm the Omni King, and welcome to some more Genshin Impact, where we will be wishing for Deyha, and also maybe other things. We will see where it goes. Well, no, we're only wishing. I should probably, yeah. We are only wishing for Deyha. We are not wishing for Sino. I haven't really thought of where things are going to go after that, because I didn't actually prep for Deyha. Like, I don't have any items for her or anything. On top of that, I don't think I'm going to do any Archon missions anyways, because right now, like, I have a lot of, like, character stories active, and they keep getting in the way. Like, I'm just walking around town doing dailies, and I've already instigated Al Haytham's story quest about like 5 times. So like, might as well just continue with this and Nahida's, and I guess Deyha's if there's time left. 1 second. I am changing the audio. Genshin doesn't like to save as the selected audio, even though it's the same one. Anyways, let's just get over into the game here. Alright, so first things first, we gotta do dailies. We got dailies to do. We are dealing with Inazuma dailies today. Not Inazuma, Sumeru. Am I that tired today? So while running around dailies, I'm going to explain what I've started doing today. Is I'm moving away from the Chrome browser. I'm going to go into Opera GX. The primary reason, I just realized that I have 3 catalysts and a bow user.
Right now, right here.
I don't think I hit anyone with that punch. So lately, since like in the past few days, Chrome has been the center of a lot of computer troubles for me. I thought it was something computer related, but anytime it happens, it only happens when Chrome is involved. Basically, what's really happening is that, if Chrome is running, Firefox does not like to cooperate with me very well. And if Firefox or another Chrome window are open, because sometimes I open second windows to just differentiate stuff, Chrome will also not, will literally start freezing and crashing constantly, all the time. I can't figure out why. I thought it might have been like an extension, but I disabled and uninstalled the recent extensions I got, and the problem didn't go away. So I'm just, I was looking into it, and I saw some sponsored content that was sponsored by Opera GX, and it just looks generally better. Especially as I'm someone that just hates closing tabs. Oh, you know those 5 different fan fictions that I've actually already read? Let me just leave them open, because, you know, I may take a glance back at them later. Right? Like, I'm that kind of guy, so... So it might actually be worth switching over. It's actually not... The most annoying thing... Oops. The most annoying thing about the browser so far is just that I have to reinstall all the extensions I had, which I didn't have many in the first place, so... Beyond that, everything else transferred over smoothly. More complicated part is probably going to be on my when I switch over my tablet, because that has a lot of fanfiction tabs, and it's not as convenient as, say, like another as like a computer where like I have two monitors. Even my laptop with minimizing and stuff, like tablets and phones, it's not as smooth sailing. But it can also give me a chance to like declutter on some of the tabs. Like my tablet probably has like 50 tabs, and they're just all fanfiction. All fanfictions I don't really read. So yeah, and like I've not so far I've run Opera and Chrome at the same time, and I've had no issues. I've run Opera and Firefox at the same time, and I've had no issues. So Opera doesn't seem like it's going to be causing me any struggles here. But it's like it is getting me worried that I'm continuously, at first it's networking stuff, and then it's going to be like computer stuff. And the last time I had stuff constantly not respond, it was basically my hard drive saying, "Hey, hey Chloe, I'm good. I haven't pulled yet. I'm just doing some dailies and talking about my switch to Opera GX as my primary browser." By the way, I should state this: I do not stream my VTubing stuff is not with Opera. This is just my personal browser. I use Firefox for my VTubing stuff. Just to have it all the logins and stuff in a separate browser. But yeah, so I need to do that tonight to switch everything over. I got the technician coming tomorrow to take a look at the wires just to make sure everything's going fine. It seems so far that switching to HLS hasn't been bad. I've had my rates drop low, but they've stayed consistent low. Like, if it dropped to 2500, it stayed in that range before it could go back up. I just want to talk to the tech about, like, maybe if there's, like, because regardless of anything, my upload should never drop to 0.5. If I'm paying for 30 upload, and by the way, it's not 50, it's 30. When I'm paying for 30 upload, it should not drop to 0.5 at any point in time. It should not drop to anything 3 or less, like it has been. Anyways, by the way, Chloe, how are you? Sorry, I wanted to finish my statement before I forgot it. I will wait for your reply with a mouthful of Captain Crunch. Because I am a grown adult and I am having cereal for dinner. You're very welcome. Oh, by the way, Chloe, I know I mentioned it, I think, to Neko, but just so you know, yeah, I was streaming using a format called RTMP, which is a very actually old and outdated format, but it's still used. And I switched to HLS, which is a much more secure and faster and efficient system. However, I had to change latencies. So I was using ultra low. Now I have to use low. So the difference is going to be like about, it's going to take longer for me to potentially respond to your messages. I think the average delay, it said, is about 5 seconds, which really isn't that long, but ultra low is about 1 or 2 seconds, so. Just so you know, if it takes me longer to respond, that is why. As a matter of fact, it took so long. Your I am good, thank you message showed up on my stream chat faster than it showed up in my OBS chat. This is not what I planned for when I teleported to that waypoint. What's a defense? You have a better character for this? Let's use my Geo team.
There is no escape.
That's close enough. New punch. Charge!
I must leave no stone unturned, as a good knight should.
Following orders. Feeling lucky today. Fall in!
Steady as stone, as a dutiful man.
Oh, god damn it. I was trying to switch to Albedo game. Should be wearing out any time now. There it is.
Press the advantage!
The illusion shattered. I must leave no stone unturned, as a good knight should.
I actually have a Geo team now, and I'm like shocked and surprised, not gonna lie. I sat here for forever bashing Goro, and Faruzan for that matter too, and now they're both on teams.
I'll catch up.
And yet I'm not using Yangfei right now. Yanfei. Who is the character that I spent $80 trying to get. Nor am I using Scaramouche, who I didn't care to get. I should point that out.
Thank you for
You know, my accidental C1 Scaramouche. It's kind of funny going back and editing that stream that with me and Twig, because like it was just funny to hear things that I didn't actually even remember saying. My favorite still is the "what kind of crazy fool could dare pull back-to-back 5 stars?" What is the... Oh, no. Just a key. Like, oh, is the event starting today?
Leave it to me.
Oh, an achievement.
Whatever it is. What?
Alright, time for this. Let me just top up. Alright, I got 93 pulls. How is this gonna go, Chloe, do you think? As agreed, I did say that I would start on a single one wish. I just gotta make sure one pull. Nope, that's a 3-star. I should point out too that I am currently I am now at pity 6. All right, 10 pull. I got the Favonius bow. I guess that's not bad, but I would have preferred one of the characters, especially since I'm actually using Kale right now. I think I have C4 Bennett, so I wouldn't mind one more Bennett, but I don't think I'm going to do C6. Barbara! Bennett. I don't think I'm getting it this time. Oh, 5-star! Oh, jeez. Did I put my foot in my mouth? What was that? I did 3 10 pulls. Alright, well, do you think I'm winning the 50-50, Chloe? And if I lose, do you think I'm getting Chi-Chi? Oh, look. Lion's Roar as well. Yo, let's go! So is that 41 pulls? Sorry, I need to do my standard twig update. Well, that's good, because I can save for the next phase now. I feel like the joy of wishing, like, I have some pretty hyped reactions. But, like, the joy of wishing almost gets sucked out of it when it's this easy. I get more joy from insane reactions like yours, Chloe. Not gonna lie, though, I still want Chi-Chi. That's the only standard banner I don't have. And now that I have Deyha, it's still the only standard banner I don't have. Good news, though. So let me go into the shop. So first things first, Paimon's Bargain. These two are available. I own every 4-star now. Until Mika comes out, I now officially own every 4-star. He was the only one I was missing. Because I got Ningguang on the first pull that, you know, included Yellen, I did not actually get a chance to pull for Xingqiu. So I now own every 4-star. Up to this point in time. Hey, Nick. Nick, you just missed it. I just got Deyha on 41 pulls with 50 pity. Or 5 pity, I mean. Oh, there's still 3 left. But getting the 2 just allowed me to do a 10 pull on the standard banner. Let's go. Really? Well, that's technically C6 Bennett if I want it. And I got an upgrade of this one. Of the Favonius Codex. Now, I've apparently had people, like, beat it into my head to not do C6 Bennett. That it's, like, the worst decision you could ever make with your life. Yes, I did. As sad as it is... And because of the controversy around the whole thing, what's his name? Ganyu? The guy that created VOMs had to literally go on a stream and explain to everyone that this was like a long time coming. Like this was months in advance. Just so people wouldn't lose their shit over, you know, everything else. Sorry, I'm grabbing the pop. Personally, this is just me, and I don't, this is just, I don't think she's leaving VTubing. I think she just wants to join a different agency. Because this is just a theory on my end, but I think, and I think that's why like all her content's being taken down, is so that she can join this other agency without the, the draw of her previous content. Because I do know that Vshoujo has talked about that they're recruiting newer Japan talent. Yeah, I know that, but it is what it is. But yeah, Vshoujo has been teasing that they're planning to recruit some newer Japan talent. And I just think it all kind of lines up rather oddly. Because obviously being in VOMS, she couldn't join. But Vshoujo could potentially give Pikami, or any VTuber for that matter, more assets than maybe VOMS could, right? Under the hypothetical concepts here. All right, Chloe. Do you know about C6 Bennett? Yeah, they will drop a bit. I already knew that was gonna happen. Hey, Neko, 41 pulls. Yeah, so here's it. So I'm not gonna buy it, but this is why C6 Bennett is very controversial. So fire ventures with me. So it sword, claymore, or polearm users wield inside Fantastic Voyage. So his burst gain a 15% pyro bonus damage, and their weapons are infused with pyro. So the reason why this is a very controversial constellation is because it basically destroys Bennett's utility as DPS in a team, because it forces characters to use pyro. Like if you because his burst heals and buffs attack, but now it makes everyone deal pyro infusion damage. Like everyone gets pyro infusion. So it creates kind of a divide. There's actual like articles on this. Should you upgrade to C6 Bennett in Genshin Impact? So say like for example, I have Bennett on my Rosaria team. I don't technically have, I actually didn't, Neko. I only used what I had saved up. Twig responded with a how. Yeah, so like the team I have Bennett on is Fischl, Rosaria, and who's the other one? Who's on that team? And Yellen. So if I were to use his burst, Rosaria's main attack would now do pyro damage as long as I'm in the AoE. Vishal and Yellen would be fine because they're bows, so it wouldn't actually affect them. But yeah, so it would modify Rosaria's damage. This meaning that in some cases it would be fine, but in others, say I'm fighting a pyro mage. Bennett's burst, like a pyro abyss mage, Bennett's burst would cause Rosaria to get the attack increase in the heal, but actually neuter her damage against the enemy. It just depends. Like if I moved Bennett to a team that consisted entirely of Catalyst and bow users, C6 wouldn't matter because it only affects sword, bow, and greatsword. Right? So like if I just straight up swapped Hazo with Bennett, no one in this team would care. Those who will suffer because of it include characters like 5-star Cryo Claymore character Alua, or Ayaka, Ketching, Razor, and Chongyun. Essentially, any character that primarily relies on dishing out physical damage or who has an elemental fusion that Bennett will override with his C6 will suffer greatly because of it. This does include some of Genshin's top tier characters like Ayaka and Eula, which is why travelers are strongly against Bennett's C6. Oh, she did? That's kind of cool. I saw that she changed back to her dragon model. All right. Oh, okay. That's the is that Arathai? Welcome, hello. It's actually there is actually a stream from Vom's creator that confirmed that that is not the case and it's entirely coincidental. The talks of Pikami's graduation had been in the books since like early February. The game came out on February 10th, and did I? Arathai? Sweet. That's good, because I usually butcher the hell out of names I don't know how to pronounce. I like to say I'm kind of like borderline dyslexic, but like heaven forbid, until the characters in the game said Fischl's name, I had no idea how to pronounce it. I think I feel like that was the game telling her something. Anyways, Miko, I love you dearly, my lady, but
Time to get down to business.
things have changed. Yeah, but like when you see that many like strange consonants together, and like I didn't play the game from the beginning, so I missed Fischl's introduction. So it actually took quite a while before I even heard her name being said in the game. Because I also didn't own her right away either. So yeah, it actually... And I didn't use her either for a while. I was very against bow users at the beginning of the game. What's her birthday message?
Happy birthday. Reach into your pocket. Your present's already in there. How'd I do it? Just a little trick of the trade. Anyway, more importantly, I've booked us a real feast at Lombard's Tavern, so let's get ourselves over there. Huh? Oh, don't worry. I didn't invite any of the others.
I don't know if that's any better.
That rowdy bunch is always getting into arguments.
I would have preferred Ogremon. Ogremon's awesome.
Celebration.
What are you happy for?
Like it should be.
Share the good news. We need a lot of it right now.
Come on, let's go.
Got very flirtatious at the end of that birthday message. Favorite food?
Candied Agelanok nuts. No contest. Easy to take on the road, and of course, delicious. Anything bitter. Nope. Keep it away from me. Can't stand it.
Are you really? Is that like something you should be saying though? Like, does that not break like NDAs potentially, or? Because I know a lot of the people have talked about the fact that they didn't even know they were going to be in Genshin. Well, that's pretty awesome. Okay, so I need to check her stats here. Well, let's level her first. Because I just know, like, some of the voice actors, yeah, like, the voice actress for Nahida basically said that she didn't even know she was in Genshin until basically her voice was already in the game. Like, they never told her at any point during development that she was in Genshin. Sino, I think, said that he was, not Sino's voice actor. Yeah. I guess that is kind of fun, you know, a fun joke. No one's feelings got hurt. Yeah, but imagine, that would be pretty interesting to imagine. Like, I'd never become a character. Alright, I just need to level you up, my dude. I need my free,
Were it not for my...
I know you're not bad, so I'll worry about you later, but... Oh, Deyha? Dia's the character I was wishing for. That's why Nick slides in with the Digimon. I need to go fight a boss for her, though. Anyways, let's get her back on the team here.
I got you, boss.
What? Are you saying, Chloe, that normal people don't single pull Yellen by accident? Or are you saying normal people don't pull Albedo back-to-back pulls? Or pull Raiden right after you pulled Ayato? Yeah, well, this Albedo's different. That's Albedo. Okay, well, let me check her talents really quick. I assume she's just gonna be a DPS, like attack stuff. So her burst unleashes her burning anger and casting her inconvenient blade aside. Deyha enters blazing lioness state and increases her resistance to interruption. In this state, Deyha will automatically and continuously unleash flame main fists, dealing pyro damage based on her attack and max HP. And when its duration ends, she will unleash an incineration drive, dealing AoE pyro damage based on her attack and HP. Why is it attack and HP? Yeah, I know who she is. I'm not, like, as you know, Nick, I'm not an anime guy, but I know I've seen of her. This is a really interesting concept that it uses both attack and HP. In 6 seconds after Deyha retrieves the Fiery Sanctum through Molten Inferno, Raging Flame, or Leon Bite, she will take 60% less damage when receiving damage from Redmane's blood. This effect can be triggered every 2 seconds. Additionally, within 9 seconds after Deyha unleashes Molten Inferno, Indomitable Flame, she will grant all party members the Gold Forged Form state. This state will further increase a character's resistance to interrupt. Okay, I don't really get this one, but wow, that's kind of an interesting burst right there, or second passive. When her HP is less than 40%, Deyha will recover 20% of her max HP and will restore 6% of her max HP for every 2 seconds for 10 seconds. Second phase banners, Mika, the new 4-star, as well as Ayaka and Shenha. It's Cryo Central on the next banners for sure. Bet you anything Chong Yun's gonna be on the banner too. I wouldn't be surprised if they'd literally just go straight up all Cryo. Chong Yun hasn't been on a banner for a while, so I wouldn't be surprised if he was there. I'm considering, I kind of think I want Mika, and I'm considering Shinha. I'd have to test her out. The only time I've ever used Shinha was during the story mission where you had the during her story quest with the Jade Chamber and the wife of Osile and all that nonsense. Alright, well, first things first, let's get a pyro damage trinket, because we all know that's going to be necessary. You know what? I'm just going to give her everything D-Luke has right now. Oh, that's a different one. Let's start with everything D-Luke has and... Yeah. Well, now now a third of the screen is as well. Attack percentage. You know what? I'm going to run that, and I'm going to steal Jean's thing here. Since this buffs attack, and then increases HP, which benefits on her burst, why not, right? Let's just run what I have for the time being. I just want to enhance this a little bit. Let's get it to level 8. Oh, man, level 10. Crit rate on that. Like, the primary thing there is that just boosts pyro damage. I don't know if it's really that worth it, though. Alright, see you later, Neko. Thanks for dropping by again, man. Let me see. I have almost none of these built. We're gonna switch to that. And I'm gonna switch to the one Ningguang has. All right, Nick, have a good one. Thanks for dropping by. Good to see you again. Ooh, buff the crit damage. Excellent. All right, there's a bunch of attack bonuses. Weapon. Can you say debate club? Because that's like the only attack-based weapon I have. I could steal D-Luke's. Because that's also attack. I could actually also give her the bell, though, too, because it does buff HP. Let's try it for a little bit. Okay. So let's get my protein here. Because a boss farming a we a go. No. Sorry, I wanted attack and defense. Hey, Cherry. How do you look now? You look good. Profile pics are a bit small in OBS, though, sadly.
Practice on stop out of my way. Our bond is strong. Grow.
Dead. Man, all I can see is like a Klee and a black hat. That's all I can see. That's how those small profile pics look. So with you, Arathai and Cherry, if you also have some input, I just got access to C6 Bennett. Is it worth it? I'm trying to gauge this. Is it? Yeah, but doesn't that put out an infusion? Like everyone, a lot of people have been telling me to avoid this because it puts out an infusion on sword, claymore, and polearm. It buffs pyro damage, but anyone that uses physical damage or their own infusion gets overwritten. Yeah, like, let's just read the description. Sword, claymore, and polearm wielding characters inside Fantastic Voyage's radius gain a 15% pyro damage bonus, and their weapons are infused with pyro. I know people apparently have been asking them to fix that. Like, people have been asking MiHoYo to redo his C6. So that way it's not as, like, bad. Like, people are saying they wouldn't mind if it was something like Raiden's, where it adds a second attack. But they don't like it the way it is. I honestly think if they did a second attack, they could actually, imagine this. For some odd reason, Bennett's just so unlucky that every single time he swings his sword, it causes an explosion. Just imagine that, right? And then boom, there's your justification as to why there's a secondary pyro attack on every attack. Anyways, I need Deyha. I've been going up and down this list looking for her, and I've been skipping her every single time. Oh yeah, I know it's good. What is this? Okay, let me open a Genshin map here. Genshin map. Oh wow, it's only on like the new map area. The map shows that this area seems to be really good for them. I love how the cough emote is literally not even used for coughing. Cough emote is a dab, no questions asked. Thank you so much for subscribing. Appreciate that. Yeah, I didn't think that thing was going to be that weak, to be fair.
Everyone hold hands.
Oh, I did get him.
Stand with me.
Oh, you like to? Thank you so much. You know, it's actually feel like, not gonna lie to you guys, I was actually feeling a little bit down because I know I'm still a small channel and I don't expect overnight success, don't get me wrong. But it you know, it still hurts just that tiny bit when you see your subscriber count go down. And I was at 232, 233. And it went down to 231. So you guys subscribing and bumping it back up is actually like really like kind of heartwarming. Thank you so much.
Cascade.
Alright. Is there any more in this tunnel? I think so. No. If there's any more, Nahita's gonna grab them.
I see everything.
Let the sparkles. Oh. Oh, that's right. I got 2 more standard pull, or 3 more standard pulls. Let's go. All right, guys. It's going to be this one. I'm going to do this pull, and we're going to get ourselves a solid 3-star weapon. And I called it! I'm still hoping for Chi-Chi, though. That is the only, that is the only standard banner character I don't have. Alright, one more standard banner pull. Oh, 4-star! Hey, Candace! Let's go! That's C3, Candace?
2 heads.
No, C2. When Sacred Rite Heron's Sanctum hits, Candace's max HP will increase for 20% for 15 seconds. I honestly thought Candace should have been on the banners. Considering they brought Cyno back. I don't know why they couldn't have put Candace on the banners, not gonna lie.
Our bond is strong.
Yo, do you... Oh, no. I was gonna be like, do you need help, my dude? No, you're an enemy. You can all just die together.
Be still.
I did not see her theme, no. Oh, crap. See, this is what happens when you play too many FPS games. You just switch characters, and then you reload, and then you've suddenly used the Temple of Wisdom. My burst is on R, by the way, on my R button. I got skill on E. Is it loading? Something happened? Seems fine on my end. I'll have to give it a listen later. Well, usually when the load emote is sent, it means that someone someone's having like loading issues. I generally, like in other streams, I only see it getting spammed in chat when like someone's like when the streamer's like disconnecting. You want Raiden? Do you mean Raiden? Are you gonna try and pull for her, Arathai, or are you going to are you just gonna try and hope for her on standard? Because I've heard some people are planning to hope for her on standard, but like the odds of the odds aren't great. After her event banner goes away, she's being moved to standard banner, Chloe. It just means that there's going to be no Inazuma or Geo character on standard banner. But we needed 2 Pyros, just remember that. We needed a second Pyro on standard. Fuck the Geos. My same complaint is with the free characters. We get 2 free Pyro characters, but we don't get any free Animo. And no, I do not count the Traveler as free Animo. Because your free Geo is Noelle, and fuck all if she's gonna do any puzzle solving in the overworld. You have to change the Geo Traveler.
What they say is true. You have to see the world for yourself to appreciate how beautiful it is.
Yeah. Like, I got lucky. First character I ever pulled was Sucrose. First character. Immediately replaced Traveler with her. I really hope you're not doing that to tease me, Cherry, because I actually have been having, like, really bad connection issues at these past couple months. So you're actually giving me, like, mini panic attacks every time you type that emote. Like, I've like almost literally torn apart my computer and my whole networking setup in my house. And I have a technician coming tomorrow to check the wires outside the house. Because of the connection issues I've been having. So, like, that's why, like, it's making me paranoid when you type that emote. Like, actually, like, really unsettling my nerves.
Hey, this feels...
Oh, yeah? Another Pyro Claymore user, Chloe. But there's a difference. Number one, well, it depends on your preference. I'd say Deyha is probably like the female equivalent to Diluc in terms of like attractiveness. And but Deyha is an off-field Pyro. But on top of that, she's also going to be on standard banner, Chloe. You may not really have a choice whether you get her or not. Just remember, the next time you pull for the character you want, it'll probably be Deyha. Yeah, the primary issue, like, I think I fixed a small issue on my end, but the big primary issue I was having is that, so I have, in my internet package, I have 30 upload, and it was, it would drop to, like, 0.5, or, like, 3 or under, and, like, being very hard to stream and stuff. I would have to end streams early because of that. I would have to sometimes cancel streams. I canceled 2 streams in a row because of this. And, yeah, and it was actually, like, insanely infuriating me. Like, you can actually go back to previous streams and see me, like, rage on it.
Benny's adventure team, assemble!
I'm gonna do story missions. I got character story to run. I just want to change to my, my new Deyha team. My friend, I had a friend that lives in Texas, and she, her internet was, like, so, like, that she would,
What else did we put on our shopping list?
she would arguably, like,
Oh, what a mouth-watering smell. Paimon would know the aroma of biryani.
hey,
anywhere.
Chloe,
Let's go get some.
do you want to explain to Arathai about my, wishing luck?
We can still add it to the list.
Well, if it isn't the Traveler and Paimon. Wasn't expecting to see you here.
Hello there. Oh, it's been quite a while.
Huh. So you two are still hanging out together.
I said I was going to resign from being her bodyguard. Not that our friendship was over. We're still the best of friends. The Homayanis also still post jobs from time to time. Their pay is always generous, so me and the other mercs never pass.
I broke her when I on the child Miko
She
banners.
took one of those jobs a few days ago.
I had 139 pulls in the bank, and I pulled 4 different 5 stars.
It wasn't around.
That sounds like something they would say, all right. They're always so welcoming. Anyway.
And I get it I pulled Wanderer on 5 pity, and I didn't even want him.
Finished a little shopping, but the master kept insisting.
Didn't even want him, and I have him at C1.
You can
Still
stay
don't
for
need
as
him.
many days as you want, Deyha. Father hasn't even gotten around to treating you to his best dishes yet.
You know I'm not the kind of person to stay put in one place like that, my lady. Don't worry.
And the funny thing is like, I don't hate him, like, he's not bad, but if I'm going with an Animo DPS, I'm running Hazo,
I can't believe
because punching is way cooler.
But wait, didn't you say last time that you would take me on a trip to the desert? Why don't you just take me with you today, when you leave? There are so many places I still haven't visited yet.
But yeah, I remember,
Sorry,
I was at, like,
but no can do.
so I had just pulled Nahida, and then I was waiting for the next banner change. It's a child Miko banner. So I just pulled Nahida, so I was probably like at pity 4 or 5. And then I immediately pull nothing. Pull Tainari.
Sorry.
And so I failed the 50-50. Pull nothing, pull child. And I'm done. In 40 pulls, I hit the pity and the character. And then I switched to Miko's banner. A little bit later, catching, and then I had 9 pulls left, and I hit Miko on a single pull within those 9.
You've been delaying our trip because you've run into some kind of trouble.
Chloe believes that I'm gonna C6 Zhongli in a single pull.
Did you swear on that? Friends shouldn't lie to each other, you know.
Chloe thinks my luck is so good, I will pull 7 Zhonglis in a single pull. In a single 10 pull.
Is bothering you? Then just tell me. You know I'll help you however I can.
Oh, looks like Junior's dad was onto something.
You're too perceptive, my lady. Seems I can't hide anything from you. I just thought that nothing good could come out of telling you about the messy happenings of mercenaries. Knowing too much only leads to more trouble. Mercenary life is a dog-eat-dog world where Mora reigns supreme. Everything operates on a completely different set of rules.
That doesn't change anything about what I just said, though. We're still friends, and I can only support you if I understand what's bothering you.
My lady...
But the thing is, my luck doesn't transition. I have a highlight on my stream of when I was collabing with my good old friend Twig. It was during the Scaramouche banner. So the characters on banner, it was Scaramouche, Faruzan, Goro, and Yanfei. I wanted Yanfei, she wanted Scaramouche. That was what we went into. On her first pull, she got Yanfei. And she got 2 catchings, and it took her 140 pulls to get 1 Scaramouche. And then my turn came, I single pulled Scaramouche right off the bat. Just flat out Scaramouche first pull. Right? She's pissed. I keep pulling. Took me 130 pulls to get Yanfei, by the way. By this point, I had, what was it, Jean? C1 Wanderer, C6 Goro, and C6 Faruzan. By the time I got 1 Yanfei! My bad luck comes in the eyes of 4 stars.
Yep, you got it. I've heard that you've already crossed paths with Ain al-Akmar. They're one of the groups under the Relic's banner.
Oh, you mean the group that tried to sell us the Divine Knowledge Capsule? Yeah, they weren't friendly at all.
Yeah. I've heard that she can be pretty decent, like as a healer and as a semi-DPSer. Because the thing is, her skill and her charge attack can cause fall damage, which is actually fractional, and can do much more. And her healing scales on attack. The problem is I just like, if I'm going to choose an Anemo healer based on attack, I'm going to choose Seiyu, because Seiyu's awesome.
Anyway,
I have C6 Seiyu. Seiyu is the first character I wanted C6 on. And she's one of 4 characters I have that are, or technically 5 if you count Bennett, that I have that is C6.
What did they do?
I won't go into details, my lady, but they've been involved in a lot of violent incidents. We're talking hundreds.
Hundreds?
Thank you, Cherry.
The scenes tend to be quite gruesome too. They strip the victims.
I want to get a new outfit done, but
they targeted merchant caravans.
my illustrator Min is she's a bit burnt out on VTuber creation, so she's taking a break.
All I do know is that Dakan al-Akmar has become more
Much
and more
deserved.
aggressive over the last few years.
Min's too talented for
If
her
I
own
don't do
good.
something about them, then even my brigade or the people of Aru village could become their next target. I just wish I knew what's driven him to do this.
You know what this game needs? More hetero. I think one of my favorite reasons I like Candace is because she's the only heterochromia character in the game so far.
But at least
I hope they add in another
there were
one.
still a few lines that he wouldn't cross.
That's setting the bar pretty low.
I mean, if he was even remotely decent.
Oh, school, yeah, I'm glad I don't have to deal with that. I'm also off from work tomorrow.
He was loud and foolish,
So,
with no real sense of purpose.
tomorrow I'm streaming
Instead of
Golden
doing
Sun,
anything
and then
useful, he spent most of his
I was
time
technically
drinking
off
and chasing
Saturday,
after
but
women.
I agreed to come in for a little
Of
bit
course,
to
the
help
other
catch
brigade
up.
members were just like him.
And then I'm going to be streaming Need for Speed Most Wanted, the 2005 version on the GameCube.
Did she ever step in to stop them?
Unfortunately, I never knew my mother.
Uh, oh, I'm sorry, Deyha. I didn't know.
It's all right, my lady. That's pretty common in mercenary circles. Didn't I mention that my father was chasing after women? I was the result of one of those encounters with some random person. He told me that he wasn't sure who my mother was. And in any case, she never came to see me. He'd say, "You'll be fine as long as you remember to stick with Dad." But even then, he left most of the parenting to the brigade. The one thing I do remember is that he used to tell me stories. But the problem was that he had terrible taste. He only knew a few stories, and even those tended to be pretty stale. They were tales of desert warriors defeating
A million
dragons
new
in the
teachers?
forest,
Damn.
or stories of mercenaries rescuing princesses.
Yeah,
from
Deyha
rebel
does
armies.
have a pretty
Sounds like your typical fairy tales.
pretty bad
More or less,
backstory
yeah.
there.
They were interesting maybe the first or second time around.
I'm
After
you know,
about
I'm just a
20
child of a
repeats,
one-night
it
stand.
started to get a little dull. He seemed to think those stories were the best things ever, though. He was so into them that he'd call the whole brigade over and make them perform the whole thing as a play. Even the toys he gave me would all be story props. I'd get helmets, shields, and toy swords. It was only much later when I realized that the shows were more for him than they ever were for me.
What an interesting guy.
Doesn't sound like he had all bad intentions.
Yeah, I've always found him pretty childish. But that was something I could just shrug off. I had no reason to despise him. Until I grew up and learned the true face of Deshret's relics for myself. Looting, blackmail, violence, and fraud. They not only accepted such heinous acts, they would even openly boast about them. No one in the brigade was any kind of hero. Instead, my father and his cronies were more like the bad guys that needed to be taken down. Did they really think that as long as they didn't do any of that stuff right in front of me, I would never know?
I think I can understand your feelings. The difference between perception and reality must have hit hard.
Yeah, but don't worry, my lady. It's all water under the bridge to me now. I had a huge argument with my father and left that place behind for good. I'm not investigating them due to any bitter feelings I still have towards my father. I just want to protect those that are close to me. Yeah, I told the boys to gather as much information as they could. Most of the reports concern violent incidents. But there's
All right,
also
Chloe,
some
good
talk
luck
of
with your
smuggling.
piano.
I see.
See you later, Chloe.
Investigation incredibly dangerous.
It is.
I'll
Mercenary
pull
looks
3
like
more
the
5
village.
stars while you're
It's a
gone.
lifestyle that I enjoy.
That may be true, but it'll be impossible for those who care about you not to worry.
All right, see you later.
Well, now I
Arathai.
get why I didn't want to share any of this with you.
What should we do? They both have valid concerns.
Huh? But there's no need for you to get caught up in this mess, too.
Well, he's super tough, so if he went into the desert with you, then Paimon bets the problem will be solved in no
He knows I'm teasing him. All right, see you later, Cherry. Thanks all you guys for stopping by today and subscribing. Really appreciate it. I hope to see you guys in the future. Have a good one.
I'll wait for news from you in the city until then. Please, stay safe.
I'm honored that you care so much for me, my lady. All right, then let's get moving. Our first stop will be Caravan Rebot, where we can catch up a bit with my fellow mercs.
I didn't even mean to go to the bazaar. This is where I meant to go.
Come on, serious suggestions, please. I'm not trying to write a thriller here. It's supposed to be an essay, you understand? An essay! That means facts and logic.
Well, if it's facts and logic you're after, you shot yourself in the foot with your choice of research topic, didn't you? The Tatara Suna mystery. When so much remains unexplained, there's little to be objective about. Unless, of course, you restrict yourself to textual criticism.
Yeah, well, this is my teacher's area of research. I can't change that. But it's fascinating enough without having to sensationalize it, don't you think? The strange location, the missing details, a mysterious person. I want to write my essay on something interesting, and I'm interested in getting to the bottom of all this. That's the only reason I came to you.
Yes, you came to me, so all the more reason to take my advice. The fact is, it's the dramatization that will make people want to read it. There's no getting around that.
Okay, but...
Did one of them just mention Tatara Suna? But that's all the way in Inazuma! Is it just Paimon, or is it kinda unusual for someone in Sumeru to want to write a paper about that? Everyone here's just going about their business. Maybe it really is just Paimon. Guess people here are free to research pretty much anything. Great! Let's go find out what this Tatara Suna mystery is all about.
I'm assuming that is the other Archon quest. I'm so confused as to which one that was supposed to be. Oh, that's right. I haven't changed gliders yet. I'm almost... I think I'm close... Oh, no, I got the Geo one. Yeah, so I'm in Inazuma now. So I've said before that my plan is that once I get a region's wing set, that wing set will go on the character of that vision. So like this one, Wings of Animo, go on Animo characters, and so on and so forth.
Alright, I guess I'll go with my textual criticism and your editorial direction for the first draft. I have a feeling that the missing Kabuki Mono will end up being the main focus of this paper. Ugh, If only we knew where to find that traveler. From what they say about him, this seems like the kind of thing he'd know about.
Looking for me?
Oh, you're the traveler, you say?
Hey, what's with that face? Don't believe us?
No, of course I believe you. Actually, I first heard about your great exploits when I was still in Inazuma. This is my first time coming face to face with you and your mysterious silver-haired companion. I couldn't believe my luck, and out of force of habit, I started, examining the evidence. Sorry.
Oh, Sawada, for the love of... Sorry, we don't get out much, so our social skills are kinda lacking.
Or at least he's honest about it.
Traveler, I hear you've helped many people a great deal and been to many places. Would you be able to tell us about Tatarasuna?
Actually, we don't know much about that place either. In fact, we only came over here because we heard you talking about it and wanted to learn more.
I see.
Sorry, I can't help
My
this
teacher
time.
chose this area of research as a personal challenge. He said it's difficult to get into because even Inazumans don't know much about Tatarasuna's past. But who'd have thought that...
If you don't mind, I'd love to show you all my outline for the book I'm writing about Tatarasuna.
Hold on, Sawada. Don't you think that's a bit of a deep dive or a first read?
Well, fair point. In that case, please ease yourselves in gently by taking a look at Akaba's latest essay draft.
Let me give you some background. This all started with the discovery of some records in Tatarasuna. The writings mentioned someone by the name of Mikoshi Nagamasa, who crafted a fine blade. But in the end, he threw it into a fire to destroy it, and killed his servant Katsuragi. Why? Well, no one knows. Apart from the swordmaker, his servant, and the one who wrote this all down, the records also mention a kabuki mono. This seems to be an Inazuman word for an eccentric stranger, someone who dresses funny or acts in an unusual way.
That's right. Akaba's teacher has spent quite some time researching these events on the ground. This Kabukimono lived in Tatarasuna for a while before disappearing without a trace. And shortly afterwards, as Akaba mentioned, things got pretty ugly.
So first this strange person goes missing, then a murder happens? Seems kinda fishy to Paimon.
Yes, my thoughts exactly. So I helped out too. I asked everyone I could think of if they knew anything about what happened back then. And wow! Did I get lucky!
Stop shouting!
This part's important. I just wanted to make it stand out. It just so happens that a friend of mine works at the government records office. He looked into it for me, and I can now confirm that all the aforementioned individuals did, in fact, live in Inazuma over 400 years ago. Even back then, Tatarasuna was already at the center of Inazuma's smelting industry. The man in charge was a government official named Niwa. Curiously enough, it seems like he went missing too.
Wait, so there are 2 missing people in this story now?
That's right! What's more, Niwa is a name with a lot of history to it. Have you ever heard of the great swordsmith clans of Inazuma?
Oh, the swordsmiths? Yeah, like Ishin art and so on?
Wow, yes. You really know your stuff. That makes things easier. So basically, this Niwa was a distant relative of the Kaidahara clan, the last practitioners of Ishin art. Something then seems to have happened in the Kaidahara clan, leading to their downfall. I don't know the details, but taken in light of everything else going on around that time, it makes you wonder whether it's all connected somehow.
The Kaidahara clan?
Sawada, you left out the biggest detail of all.
There's more?
Oh, yes, of course. How could I forget? Brace your minds, ladies and gents, for they are about to be blown. Or maybe you won't believe your ears. I wouldn't blame you, of course, because in all my years as a writer, this is by far the most.
Get to the point, for Pete's sake.
According to information acquired by Akaba's teacher, the Kabukimono was not a human, but a puppet.
Um.
A puppet?
Aha! Judging by the looks on your faces, you do know something after all.
No! Paimon just meant, how creepy. The way you described it makes it sound like a ghost story.
I agree, it does. But considering that non-human races in Inazuma are by no means uncommon, spooky events are to be expected. And that's exactly what my book is about. Please, take a look.
Yeah.
Oh, and please read my essay draft as well.
Nope.
Sawada was encouraging me to follow his more creative approach, but I think essays should be grounded in facts. I don't think explaining everything away with mysterious forces will cut it. Oh, how about if I plug the holes in Sawada's narrative with political intrigue? Like, I could put a turf war between rival factions at the center of the whole series of events.
Wait, you're allowed to just make stuff up? Pretty sure you've gone from essay to guessay there.
Akaba, look. Your teacher has researched this extensively. I've reached out to everyone I could think of. Whatever information we have now is all that there is to know. This is as much detail as you're ever going to get. Besides, if there really was a political power struggle going on at anything like the level you seem to be suggesting, what hope would we ever have of finding out the truth?
Good point. Okay, back to the drawing board, I guess. Give me some time. I need to find a new angle on this.
I'll leave you to it.
We have some other stuff to do, so we'll have to say goodbye for now. Good luck with your essay!
All right, thank you. If you find out any more info about all this, please do let me know. Thanks so much.
Hey, so that thing they were talking about, it has to do with the balladeer, doesn't it?
Yes.
Okay, then even if we did know something about it, we probably couldn't share it with them, huh? After all, we kicked his butt and got him locked up. Information about people like that is usually super confidential, isn't it? If you ask Paimon, Akaba should just pick a different topic. There must be as many essay topics as there are trees in the forest. There's no point in...
Okay.
Did you see that? He literally just went by, over there. It looked like... the balladeer! No, it can't have been. He got locked up. Oh, quick, let's catch up and see.
I thought so. Still wasn't the right quest, by the way.
Acting Grand Sage Alhaitham. I've sent this period's research expenses report to your office. Have you taken a look? Are there any issues with it?
I did. Recent research expenses have decreased quite a bit compared to past figures.
Yes, though that is primarily because there are fewer scholars with research needs. But that can be a rather convoluted topic. Might I ask why you are here today?
I believe you know this individual. His name is Ilias. He worked part-time here, and he's here for his paycheck.
Oh, yes, of course. Though, Ilias, where have you been these past few days? That was our busy period, but then you disappeared without a word. Everyone had to pick up the slack.
I'm sorry, something unexpected came up. But I know I've caused trouble for everyone. Is there anything I can do to make up for it?
The other researchers have more or less finished your share of the work. However, there is one thing that is yet to be settled. Do you remember Chandra? You were in charge of following up on his off-site research application. He retracted his application a few days ago and canceled his off-site project. He's the 12th person to retract a research application this month. I'd like you to ask him why he did that. Chandra is probably having coffee at this hour, so you can find him at the cafe.
Understood. Then, about my paycheck.
I'll pay you in full once you return. However, make sure you don't disappear without saying anything again. Be considerate to your colleagues and give them some forewarning at least. Is this acceptable, Acting Grand Sage Alhaitham?
I have no objections.
Man, Alhaitham really knows how to play the game. I'm just clicking this community thing to get rid of the notification.
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild.
Ilias? Long time no see. What can I do for you?
I heard that you canceled your research project, so I'm just here to ask you why.
Oh, that, it's really nothing special. I just don't feel like going anymore. I'm not the only one who canceled, right? I mean, people have had no motivation to conduct research lately, haven't they?
No motivation to conduct research?
Yeah. Say, who might you be? You look sort of familiar.
Oh, don't mind me. Please, continue.
Well, with the downfall of the Sages not long ago, many of the projects that they led were put on hold while they were being investigated. With the situation being so volatile, people are picking up random things to do to kill time. No one wants to risk starting any new research until it's clear how things will pan out in the future.
When you say how things will pan out, you actually mean what the new sages would have interest in, right?
Wow, talk about blunt. But that isn't the only reason for the lack of motivation to start new research.
So what are the other reasons?
Well, because the Akasha terminal shut down. I'm sure you're all aware that we require all kinds of knowledge to perform any of the research we do. Back then, the Akasha would respond to any of our requests for the knowledge we needed. It was beyond convenient. We didn't have to spend an extended amount of time studying, so we were able to immediately run various tests and experiments.
I see.
You get it, right? After having had a taste of something so amazing, who can be bothered to manually sift through data and files ever again? There are only a handful of people at the academia who are starting new projects or performing research. Most people are like me, waiting for a recognized researcher to start a project before immediately applying to join. Although our names will be further down in the paper, we'll have a much easier time. We don't have to do most of the mental heavy lifting. All we have to do is focus on our assigned tasks.
Ilias? What's wrong?
My head. It hurts. I remember now. I remember what Siraj said to me as he approached. You will become Siraj number 36. Fuse yourself with a consciousness under my control. Think only in accordance with a set module, like a worker bee in a beehive.
Paimon doesn't get it. What does that even mean?
It's what Siraj was researching and the topic of the thesis he had submitted. Collective consciousness and the path of evolution.
Collective consciousness?
Siraj believed that by achieving 3 objectives, he could create a collective consciousness in human society and drive humans toward their ultimate evolution. First, he would rank test subjects in descending order of ability, with number 1 serving as the Overmind. This Overmind would then divide tasks into numerous modules and delegate them to the collective's members based on their assigned number. Lastly, members would share their memories and emotions to facilitate the rapid exchange of information within the collective.
Paimon still doesn't get it. What's the point of all that?
Think of it as linking many minds together and tailoring a given mind's assigned work based on its compatibility. Eventually, everyone's minds will be consolidated into a new form of existence that is both an individual and an organization. Siraj believes this collective consciousness is superior to individual humans.
Whoa. Squishing a whole bunch of people together? Paimon thinks that sounds horrible.
It's just as Al-Haytham said. Siraj gave all the test subjects different numbers. Bigger numbers meant you had a lower rank, so your assigned tasks were less complex, such as being responsible for everyone's basic needs. Smaller numbers were ranked higher, so you'd be given more complex assignments like planning for the future. Siraj referred to me as number 36, and I think that was a low-ranking number. I also recall that Siraj said his plan was proceeding very quickly, and that the hive would soon be complete.
Oh no, then we gotta hurry! We have to stop him before it's complete!
I tried my best, but that's all I can remember. I still can't recall where the cave is. I'm really sorry.
Take your time. You'll eventually remember it all. However, something doesn't seem right. Some details don't add up.
What's off?
You were only designated as number 36? What a shame. From what I can see, your talents merit a smaller number.
I'm not sure what Siraj's numbering system is based on. Anyway, we're done here. Let's go.
Please, wait. I heard you all talking about Siraj just now. Are you looking for him?
Do you know something?
Well, Siraj is pretty popular as of late. I heard he's gained recognition from a lot of well-known researchers. Supposedly, he's a strong contender for being one of the next sages. There are many who would give up everything to be a part of his research team. I'm nothing special though, so I doubt I'd get the opportunity. That said, I do know a researcher who received an invitation from Siraj but declined it. Her name is Janaki. If you're interested, you can try to find her. She's usually reading at the pavilion in the garden.
Teleport. I will level this up. Yeah. I don't have enough. I'm one short.
Are you Janaki? We'd like to ask you a couple of things about Siraj.
Ilias?
Do you know me? I'm sorry, but I don't recognize you.
Are you playing dumb with me?
No, I'm not. I actually have amnesia, so I've lost a lot of my memories.
And? Are you trying to say that I should forgive you just because you've forgotten what you've done? Or are you using the acting Grand Sage as backup to settle things with me? The two biggest loners teaming up. What a terrible thought.
That's enough. There seems to be a dispute between the two of you, but I have no interest in that. I heard that Siraj once invited you to join his project. Is that true?
So, what if it is? Siraj did extend an invitation to me, and I was also interested in his project. I think it was about collective consciousness or something. Anyway, he said that I could be number 45. I refused because I thought that rank was too low. No one wants to be placed at the bottom. Certainly not me.
Ilias is number 36, and Janaki was supposed to be number 45. Ugh. Just how many people did Siraj have his eyes on?
Tell me, did Siraj tell you how he assigned numbers?
Yeah. Remember how the sages took advantage of the Akasha and extracted Yana energy from our heads back then? They left a document that records the amount of Yana energy that the Akasha had extracted from each person. I don't know how Siraj got his hands on that document, but he used it as the basis for his numbering system.
I see. He believes that this data can be used to evaluate a person's computing power.
Putting aside the validity of the data, it is meaningless to judge individuals based solely on their Jnana energy.
At most, Jnana energy can only be seen as representing a portion of a person's abilities. Humans are complicated beings, so it is impossible to evaluate them using a single criterion.
See? I knew I couldn't have only been ranked as 45.
What else do you know about Siraj?
That's it. He came to me, I refused, and that was the end of it. Is there anything else you needed? If not, I'm out of here. I've had enough of this eyesore.
Please, wait, I still want to know what I did in the past.
You really forgot?
I swear, I don't remember anything.
Paimon can vouch for him. The mantra also said that he truly lost his memories.
I see. You know what? It's better this way. I get angry just thinking about it, so I really don't have the patience to fill you in. All you need to know is that you got a lot of people in trouble back then, including me. That's all I have to say. Goodbye.
And she's gone. She doesn't seem to like you very much. Do you really not remember anything?
I really don't. But after she said that, I've had this heavy feeling in my chest. I guess I did something really horrible.
Do you want to remember?
Huh?
Even though you're a witness against Siraj in this case, you've also lost your memory. No one can force you to remember if you don't want to. Even if you manage to remember, all you would need to do is feign ignorance and tell us that you tried the best you could, but to no avail.
I'm not sure what to do. Like I said before, For some reason, I felt a sense of freedom when I realized I had lost my memories. But I feel like I shouldn't be allowed to go free so easily. I still want to remember everything. What should I do?
I can look up your file. Something that caused trouble for a lot of people in the past must be on file somewhere. Would you like me to look into it?
Yes, please.
All right. Then let's return to the House of Dana. We've spent enough time here, and you should go and get your paycheck.
Alright, back to the library. Or wherever this is.
Let's split up for now. Ilyas, you go and deal with that. The rest of you, come to the archives with me. We'll meet back here later and then head over to Gandharvaville.
Okay. Thank you all so much.
Relax, Ilyas. Being nervous accomplishes nothing.
That's true. I'm ready. No matter what I've done, I'm ready to face it. I'll also try my best to remember anything else related to Siraj. We'll put an end to all of this.
I'm holding you to that. See you later.
There was like a floating book for some reason. I have to get quiet when the Genshin stories play, because there's not really... It's just running from point A to point B.
Okay. The important files from the last few years should all be here.
What's wrong?
Nothing. Anyway, I found Ilyas's file. Let's meet downstairs.
What have I done?
This file indicates that you were once commended by the Academia for your courage and sense of justice. You were considered a hero.
Huh? Me?
Yes. Your instructor was engaging in academic fraud, and you were the one who reported him. Your report was found to be true after a series of investigations, and your instructor was brought to justice by the Matra. This incident caused quite the commotion, and the Academia sent you a commendation. What is it? Are any memories coming back to you?
No, it's just... my head feels like it's being ripped apart again. It hurts. Did I seriously do that? Then why?
Let's put this matter aside for now. It isn't directly related to Siraj, so there's no need to push yourself over it.
I'm sorry. That should have been something good to hear, but my body is instinctively rejecting it. I feel like I'll black out if I try to remember.
Take it slow. Recovering memories is no easy task, especially when it involves memories that you don't want to remember. Just do what you think is right.
Thank you. I'm not sure how you're so calm and composed all the time, but it does make me feel more confident about the situation I'm in.
Let's head to Gandharvaville and deliver Ilias's paycheck to his sister. Come on!
Maybe I'll borrow something to read.
Alright. Now, I'll probably call the stream after Alhaitham's story here.
We should be close. Let me think. It should be this way.
Ilias, what are you doing back here?
Dad, it's nothing. I was just wondering how everyone was doing.
You sure everything's okay? Did they bully you again? It's all right. You can tell us. Ilias, what's wrong?
I'm fine. Just a minor headache. I haven't been getting much rest lately.
Yeah,
Back
sure.
then, I told you not to be a hero. Look how things turned out. I can't imagine how things are going for you at the Academia. We've even been receiving threat letters.
You don't have to force yourself to stay at the Academia. You can always come back home.
I'm all right. I just need a little rest.
Ilias doesn't seem like he wants them to know that he has amnesia.
He doesn't want his family to worry.
Hey! That's enough, you two! Ilias isn't feeling well. You can keep nagging him once we get home. Ilias, let's find somewhere to talk. So, how's your headache?
It's much better now. Oh, here. It's this month's paycheck. How's everything at home?
Same old, same old. It's just that everyone's worried about you. Don't mind their nagging. Deep down, they know that you did the right thing. It's just that after hearing a lot of bad rumors about you and seeing all the threatening letters, well, they're mom and dad. Maybe they just want you to conform a bit more.
Conform.
Yeah. You don't remember? After the incident, you... Ilias? What's wrong?
Ah, I see. I remember now. Don't worry, I remember now.
You're acting a little weird today, you know? Anyway, I understand your decision. But Mom, Dad, and I just want you to be happy. I don't care if you're a hero or not. I just want you to enjoy life and relax more.
Your understanding is a great comfort to him.
Is it? That's good. Are you a friend of his?
More so these two. My name is Alhaitham, and this is the Traveler in Paimon.
Oh, that rings a bell. At any rate, I feel more at ease knowing that my brother has friends. Would you like to join us for dinner? I just happened to buy some extra food.
Sorry, but I still have things I need to take care of.
Well, that's a shame. Okay, I'll get going then. Take care of yourself, Ilias.
Don't worry. I won't do anything to make you guys worry again.
You remember now?
Yes, I do. Thanks for that. You know, you don't seem like such a bad person.
Is that your way of conveying gratitude?
Oh, my apologies. But I meant every word. Remember when I asked at the tavern if we had ever met? I said that there was a sense of familiarity, but what I really meant was a sense of loathing.
Loathing?
Yeah, but having spent some time with you, I realized that you're not someone I dislike to that extent. Strange, isn't it? Why did I have those thoughts at that time?
My strength is that I don't care about what others think. If you could also develop this quality, then you won't be as bothered by complicated social relationships.
It'd be great if I could think like you. But first things first. I remember where Siraj's cave is now. I'll take you there.
Really? That's great! Paimon remembers that you said there are 2 things that you had to do. We've only checked off 1, right? What about the other one? Are we not gonna do that first?
There are more important things at hand. We have to stop Siraj before he completes his collective consciousness, or it'll be too late.
You're right. Let's head out!
Alright, where's this one?
This is the place.
It's so well hidden. But there's nothing spooky about it. Let's go inside and take a look.
They want Electro, but Electro is not what they're getting. You're gonna get to control Al-Haytham here, so...
Weird. It's bigger on the inside than Paimon imagined. Are you sure it's still a work in progress? Ilias, do you remember this place? Huh? Ilias! Where'd he go?
I don't sense him nearby.
Did he get separated from us? Should we wait here or turn around and look for him?
There's no need for that. Let's keep moving.
Alright. We'll continue in and see if he catches up to us.
It's okay, Ilyas. You've done more than enough for me already.
I don't understand. Everyone knows that Johnny is stealing your research. Why is no one willing to go public with the truth? He shamelessly used your thesis to send in a project application, and whenever the project hits a wall, he asks you for help. Everyone knows what's going on.
Do you know how many people are working on that project? If Johnny was kicked out because of academic fraud, that'd be the end of the project. Too many people would be affected.
But he's obviously taking advantage of you! He throws you the hardest work, and after you're done pulling all-nighters, he struts around with your research data and takes credit for it. That's not right! Why are you putting up with this?
A lot of people warn me to not say anything, and I think they have a point. This is just how things are. All I want is to graduate without any problems. It's okay. He's at least paying me.
Half a year of your time and effort, countless all-nighters, and casual threats and insults, all for a measly 20,000 mora? He's treating people like cattle.
Enough. It's fine. I just need to suck it up and get it done.
What's the matter?
I guess a glimpse of Ilia's past.
You could read minds this whole time and you never told Paimon?
Of course not. I was also able to see those memories just now. They were probably the ones that leaked out while Ilias was connecting to the collective consciousness.
Connecting collective consciousness?
It's clear that this place isn't a work in progress. The hive has long been finished. The collective consciousness project is already complete, and Ilias is now returning to the collective.
Who tricked us?
Not entirely. Keep walking and you'll see why.
Putting that there. I'll take this one. Puzzle, puzzle, let's go.
Have fun with this gift. Buckle up. Ha!
Bring it on! Confess!
Rest and rebuild.
Here you are.
There we go. Yeah, Dia's skill does not last very long. Let me check her constellations.
Wait. Huh? No. Whatever.
C1 doesn't actually seem bad. Yay, 16 attack. Well, looks like it's going to be this one. Garbage. But I'll take it nonetheless.
It's completely different from what Ilias said. This place looks like it's been done for a while.
Contributing to the collective by only thinking to your strengths. How easy.
Learning alone is not enough to cultivate intelligence. All those scholars in the academia are prime examples.
Oh, Hatham. Just thinking of that name fills me with hatred. We must get rid of him.
Bent Mora. Another memory.
An entire year's worth of work down the drain. And for what? Your reputation? Do you have any idea how many people you've brought down?
You could have played hero any time, so why couldn't you have waited until the project was complete?
I don't understand what you guys are saying. Are you saying you don't care that Raju jumped to his death?
It's a shame. What happened to him? I thought he was stronger than that. Everyone has been working hard to complete the project. He could have endured for a bit longer. But he chose now, of all times, to...
In any case, we're done with you. Because of your recklessness, the Matra are putting Johnny on trial. This project is done for.
Project would be
Now,
done
this
for
affects
anyways,
you
because the
and
only guy that knew
do you
anything
know
killed
how
himself.
many people, myself included, needed this project to complete their studies? Now our futures are up in the air. If worst comes to pass, we might not be able to graduate. Do you understand now?
I'm sorry.
There's no need for an apology. It's not like I'll accept it anyway. You'll pay for this.
Hey, you're blinking out again. What did you see this time?
Don't jump to conclusions just yet. Save your words for when we see him.
Is there anything in here? Nope. I'm not too worried about getting, like, constellations on Deyha. Since she's going to standard banner, there's always just the opportunity that I'm going to get them anyway.
Just in case, why don't we take both keys with us?
Another one?
Alias, this is all very strange. Is there really no research group that will take you? Well, to pass this course, you must complete a paper with other researchers. I know you're a hero for fighting academic fraud, but we can't make exceptions for heroes, now can we? Maybe you should try to improve your relationship with the other researchers. Huh? Getting a reputation for being too unconventional will not stand you in good stead in the long run.
I understand.
You seem troubled.
Who are you?
Ah, where are my manners? My name is Siraj.
Siraj? I've heard of you before. Do you need something from me?
The world hates people who don't fit in. I imagine you've had your fair share of trouble. After you reported Johnny for academic fraud, you were ostracized and shunned. Even your family can't understand your actions. However, I'm working on some research that will help you merge into a collective. That way, your life won't be so dolorous. How about it? Wanna have a go?
What did you see?
Siraj persuaded Elias to join the Hive.
I can't believe it! He really did trick us! That giga jerk! No, Siraj is the real giga jerk here. Ilias is just a regular jerk. Ooh, Paimon's so mad! We're gonna find him, and we're gonna make him explain himself!
Oops. Well, that was dumb. One second, sorry.
Wait. Huh? No. Whatever. The scribe's work is simple, which is exactly why I took the position.
There we go. Sorry, just looking into something.
You've come. I intentionally slowed my integration into the collective consciousness because I wanted to see you one last time as Ilias. And I wanted to apologize to you as him. It was only at Gandharvaville that the second thing I must do occurred to me. Bring you all here. To throw off the mantra and bring Alhaitham to the hive. That was my task as Siraj number 36.
You were already Siraj number 36? But you passed the mattress lie detector test!
Yes, I truly did forget many things during that time, even my identity and assigned responsibilities. However, it's not that I got scared and forgot. I chose to delete those memories. It's difficult to fool Alhaitham, so I had to create the perfect guise for myself.
And the best guise is when you believe your own lies.
Correct. I only told you that the hive was incomplete because I had deleted my memories of its completion. It was finished a long time ago. Before I left, I was already living as number 36. Now, I choose to return to that identity. Only here can I be truly free. That's all I wanted to say. After I enter this room, my consciousness will merge back into the collective. And so, this is goodbye.
Is this your decision?
Yeah, the person we know is Ilyas, not Siraj number 36. The outside world is painful sometimes, but Paimon doesn't think that's a reason to run away.
Do you need more time to consider, Ilyas?
Hey, who are...
That is Siraj.
So you're that giga jerk!
Giga jerk? Huh, how bold of you. Have I done something to offend you? I modified Akasha terminals to allow users to share memories and emotions. Then, I recruited researchers from the academia to build a collective consciousness. I assigned numbers to everyone and divided the experiment's tasks amongst themselves. Here, people can live easily and happily without needing to exercise complex mental thought. This is what they have chosen. All I've done is fulfill their wishes.
You're just trying to justify yourself!
Then I ask you, what's the difference between here and the outside? There are researchers at the academia who engage in dangerous research in extreme environments while others become idle and listless. People are so obsessed with collective will that even those on the fringes will attempt to fit in after suffering setbacks. Isn't that right, Ilyas? There's no need to deny this. As it is fact, it is natural for social creatures to congregate together. And the terminus of conformity is a collective consciousness through which even an ordinary bee colony can become a powerful swarm. Replace the bees with humans, and this model becomes even more potent. Welcome to the hive, Alhaitham. You once arrogantly denied the merits of this project before the Grand Sage. A few simple words from you, and my research was consigned to nothingness. Of course, I'm well aware that you don't care about any of this. You don't care about the pain of others. But I didn't give up. I made my thesis into reality.
When we arrived, I noticed many empty rooms in the hive.
Oh, you noticed that? Then can you guess where their inhabitants are? The answer is the academia. They're executing another phase of the plan. The plan to install me as a sage. The collective consciousness links all of us into a single mind, showcasing our individual strengths as we work together. We are able to execute complex undertakings while instantaneously modifying our strategies in response to unexpected situations. Everything has been proceeding smoothly. You are our biggest obstacle. With you out of the way, I'll use my growing influence to turn the collective consciousness into a legitimate study. The project will snowball until ultimately everyone will be part of my hive. No. The hive will be in control. And it will lead the academia towards a new future.
We won't let you do
Makes it seem like Nahida would even
What
allow
can
that
you
to
achieve
happen.
with mere words? You weren't even able to change Ilyas's mind. Return to the hive, number 36.
Yes.
Wait! Don't go back! Look! There are lots of people out there worried about you. And you aren't an outcast. Aren't we your friends?
That's easy for you to say, given that you're travelers. Will you two continue to stay at the academia? When you leave, tragedy will repeat itself. Return, number 36. You know as well as I do that comforting words don't make life any easier.
Ilyas? Why?
You two are just as arrogant as all Hatham. You think that everyone should be like you and live according to their own truths. But you don't realize that most people simply want easy lives. I allowed number 36 to leave the hive without his memories only because I knew he would eventually return. This proves that I know more about human nature than you do. Al-Haytham, do say a word or two. I will consider them as your last.
I made those words quite clear a year ago. The model you presented was extremely unstable. No amount of garish packaging will change its fragile nature. It can't be helped. If you were clever enough to realize those problems, then you would have been aware that the hive changed when Ilyas returned to this collective consciousness of yours.
What?
What's happening?
The collective needs motivation to execute its plans, just as machinery requires energy to operate. That's why you, as the Overmind, synchronized your hatred of me into the collective, prompting them to create and execute a plan to eliminate me. However, when Ilyas returned to the collective, his memories and emotions were shared with the rest of its members. This includes his perception of me.
Thanks for that. You know, you don't seem like such a bad person. Strange, isn't it? Why did I have those thoughts at that time?
This contradicts the hatred you had provided them, and these two differing emotions will give rise to new conflict.
So that's it! Wait, so you knew that Ilyas would return to the hive? And then you pretended to keep him around just to fool Siraj! Wouldn't expect any less from you, Al-Haytham. Once the collective consciousness bugs out, we'll take that opportunity to... wait. It's back to normal already?
Al-Haytham, I told you. You're too arrogant. Did you really think that your little scheme would be enough to destabilize the hive? Ilyas's return had indeed introduced abnormal emotions into the hive, but such a meager drop cannot give rise to waves. Your struggle has been in vain, and it's time to end it. Allow me to show you what makes the collective consciousness so formidable.
So many monsters. Where did they come from? And something feels off about them.
I also integrated monsters into the collective, though I ranked them last. Even so, they are part of it. Despite their lack of intelligence, perfect cooperation can be achieved, much like soldiers who have undergone strict training. Now then, drown in endless waves of monsters. You will all pay for your ceaseless arrogance.
Hey, Al-Haytham? Your plan didn't work, so what do we do now?
I've already sent my gift to the collective. It'll take some time for the recipient to receive it. You two just need to brace yourselves for the nuisance in front of us.
All right. Paimon doesn't know how you get so confident, but we'll hold them off for as long as we can.
Yep.
Let's get it on!
Hurts!
of a person.
But it has to be done. You must be eliminated so that you can evolve.
Let's go!
You see? That is the will of the collective. Even with the hatred gone, they continue their work. An external anomaly cannot shake the collective's stability.
Let's get it on! Bring it on! Cyclone!
Allow me.
He won't hold out for much longer.
He's a lot tougher than we imagined.
Something's gone wrong with the academia. The monster.
Too late, bird.
Here you are. A process of elimination.
Truth repeats its course. Let's get it on!
I need to look up the Deyha's ability a bit more, but
What's going on? What's with this sudden influx of information?
Silence! As the Overmind, I command you! Confess!
let me look at her for a sec. Field known as Fiery Sanctum. Skill will be unleashed should a Fiery Sanctum field created by Deyha herself already exist. Deyha will perform a leaping attack, dealing AoE pyro damage before recreating Fiery Sanctum field at her new position. Fiery Sanctum field created this way will inherit the remaining duration of the previous field. Raging Flame can only be used once through a single fiery... Oh, I see why people probably don't like her. So she entirely scales off of attack and HP. Most characters have a flat value plus their stat increase. But hers is entirely tied to two stat values. At that point, I feel like it. No, the values it depend on what would be higher.
Here you are.
Allow me. Look alive.
How is that possible? Why hasn't it been resolved?
Let's go.
Cannot be wrong. The Overmind must have made an error in his judgment. But Siraj is the most intelligent among us. He is number one. His judgment is the optimal one.
Is that true? No, not necessarily.
Allow me!
Confess! Fracture!
Let's get it on!
Figuring her out's gonna be pretty interesting.
What have you done?
Calm down. Don't you have an easy way to figure this out? You were only designated as number 36. What a shame. From what I can see, your talents merit a smaller number. Putting aside the validity of the data, it is meaningless to judge individuals based solely on their jnana energy.
What you said to Ilias has now become a memory shared by all members of the Hive. I see it now! You've channeled and amplified their selfish desires! You're trying to destroy my Hive from the inside out!
Human minds are not infinitely pliable, and your Hive has stretched many of them to their limit. Once your authority as Overmind starts to wane, it won't be long before your subjects snap back. Is it worth living here like a machine? Being a tool for the rest of my life? As soon as one person begins to have these thoughts, selfishness, doubt, and fear will propagate, thanks to the web of consciousness that you built. At this stage, your so-called Hive has already fallen.
It's not over yet. I am the Overmind! There has to be a way!
It's too late. Once the desires of the Hive accumulate, beyond a certain threshold, they will kill their king.
I wouldn't have suffered such a disgraceful defeat if I was the Overmind.
My number shouldn't be so far down the list! Siraj is a liar!
This isn't what we agreed to!
I should be the one in your position!
The Hive shut down?
It's over.
What happened just now?
That was pretty trippy.
Members of a collective consciousness are more likely to reach a consensus because of their shared memories and emotions. For example, Ilias did have differing perceptions, but he ultimately followed the collective consciousness's judgment. However, this system is far from perfect. Based on this logic, the collective consciousness will generate an intractable diffusion effect upon encountering negative emotions.
Selfish desires.
The disturbance that Ilias caused wasn't for naught. It made the collective question the Overmind.
Setbacks in the plan further amplify doubt, which diminishes the Overmind's influence. This inevitably causes the collective to generate negative emotions.
Apprehension, disappointment, panic, avarice. These negative emotions can be very well hidden, as humans generally do not share completely transparent channels of communication. But in the Hive, where there are no secrets, negativity can spread like a tidal wave. Of course, what I said to Ilias was the trigger for all of this. A few words were enough. Believe in the power of words, Siraj.
You were already thinking of a way to destroy the collective consciousness. Even back then, you knew that Ilias was the bait all along? But how did you know? Since when?
I knew it from the moment I saw him. Moreover, I never looked down on you. My opinion of you has always been objective. You have a naive view towards the concepts of collective consciousness and human evolution, but you are intelligent and disciplined. You would never let a test subject escape. Mistakes like that are beneath you, and you also won't leave any mistake without a resolution.
I never thought I'd hear those words come from you. But if you're saying that out of sympathy, spare me. I know very well that you've never viewed me as an equal. When you were with us, you always had a distant look in your eyes. You don't need to hide it. I know it better than anyone else. The arrogance that comes with being a genius. Nobody likes being treated like that.
Your perspective is entirely born from your habitual way of looking at things. From your perspective, you probably think I'm like you, someone who doesn't fit in. However, I've never placed myself on a pedestal. I just want to distance myself from meaningless noise and look at everything objectively. On the other hand, you have failed to come to terms with who you truly are. You care too much about winning and how others perceive you.
You mean to say that I'm the arrogant one here?
Is that not so? Arrogant and emotionally fragile. You view people as a simple, mediocre collective, while you regard me as one of your kind.
Regardless, I have lost. You can take me back to the academia and stand trial.
You will stand trial, yes. But arresting people isn't in my job description. I'm just an ordinary staff member. I believe it is the General Mahamatra's duty to escort you away.
Sino? What are you doing here?
I followed the symbols. Looks like things have already been settled.
Symbols?
I left a similar picture in my letter to him, and I made several similar symbols on the way here.
Wait, what do you mean you left a letter? Oh, Paimon remembers! When Paimon first saw you, Arav said that you had left a letter for Sino. So you really did know that something was up with Ilias from the start! You lied to us too!
It'd be best if you didn't spout nonsense. I never employed any mode of trickery on you.
I just wasn't honest.
By the way, I came across some information at the Academia a few days ago. If you practice the method discussed therein, your vision may improve. Do you need it?
Seriously? This guy. By the way, Sino, Paimon heard that Siraj sent more people to the Academia. We can't let those jerks get away!
Don't worry. The Matra have started screening suspicious persons, and we've already arrested many of Siraj's associates. This was likely one factor that caused the Hive's consciousness to waver. Everything went as you predicted, All-Hatham.
Good. Seems like the interesting part is already over. I'll leave the arrests to you all. See you.
And he just walks away.
And off he goes. There still are a lot of test subjects here, so let's stick around for a while.
Yeah, I'm thinking of maybe changing a team around here. Oh yeah, I'm in the middle of like a dungeon. I can't do it yet. I have an idea though.
Oh no. Oh no. I was involved in all these plans to get rid of the acting Grand Sage? What came over me? How could I do something like this?
We were accomplices without knowing it. But I'm afraid that Al-Haytham might pressure the Matra into giving us heavier sentences. Whether he's the scribe or the acting Grand Sage, we can't afford to offend him. It seems our future at the Academia will be full of uncertainties.
We can discuss the future later. Leaving the collective left me with a strange sense of guilt. I didn't feel anything towards Alhaitham at first, since he wasn't well known. All the opinions I heard about him were negative, though. Siraj made us hate Alhaitham, and we blindly accepted that hatred and thought of him as a bad person. From how things look, we've done a lot of irrational things.
I guess we're getting what we deserve. Could you help us apologize to Alhaitham?
Sure, Paimon will help you tell Alhaitham, but whether he chooses to forgive you is up to him.
It's okay. No matter what he chooses, apologizing will make us feel slightly better. If he chooses to remember this, we're prepared for our punishment.
It's time to go.
Let's go.
So, were they all duped?
Likely.
We can ask Alhaitham about that later.
Looks like I can't exist as Siraj number 36. Yet, my life as Ilyas goes on. When I was at Gandharvaville, I thought about whether I should just come forward with the truth. But I didn't have the courage then. So in the end, I lost my sense of justice, but I also wasn't able to conform.
Ilyas?
Don't be sad. I'm the one who deceived you. However, I didn't come out of this completely empty-handed. The moment the hive collapsed, an idea popped into my head. I realized that the collective I was always trying to fit into wasn't as powerful as I had imagined. Understanding that gave me courage somehow. Perhaps one day I could be just like Alhaitham and not care about what anyone else thinks.
You can do it. Paimon believes in you.
Thanks. Well, I should get going. I'm one of the primary suspects in the case, so I'll have to receive my due punishment. Can you keep this a secret from my parents and my sister? I just don't want them to worry. Also, please apologize to Alhaitham for me. Goodbye, you two.
All the test subjects have been taken away. I'll have my subordinates seal the place, retrieve all documentation, and destroy the system. Are you too hurt? I brought bandages and hemostatics.
Just a little tired.
Get some rest. Alhaitham is probably waiting for you at the entrance. Go see him when you're done here. Watch out for any of Siraj's associates who might still be in hiding. If you encounter anything you can't take care of, come find me at the academia.
Okay, you stay safe too, Sino. Let's go meet up with Alhaitham.
Let me get that chest. I was about to leave.
The matter's settled. We can return now. I actually thought it would have been settled sooner. This took much longer than I expected. Judging by your faces, it seems like you two still have some questions.
That's right.
I respect your curiosity, but I'm off the clock now, so I'm not going to field any questions. You couldn't tell that was an excuse just now?
Are you kidding me? You're not leaving today until you explain what happened back at Siraj's secret base.
See ya.
Hold it right there.
Are you done? Your behavior is reminding me of some other people.
Stop changing the subject.
He's getting like whipped by Paimon.
It's too much of a hassle to explain everything from the top. You know what? Come with me.
Where to?
You'll know when we get there.
I have an idea for a change here.
Who's our target this time?
Sooner we're done, the better.
Really, Hazo?
I'm on the case.
Arisen.
Need the help of an elder, huh?
Hmm. Like, I could technically run Bennett, but I don't want to because he's not really off field. But it does need to be a healer. My healer options are pretty much Dory or Fiona. Because I can't run Jean or Seiyu. I can run Barbara, I guess.
I'll take care of it.
For the time being. Considering these three are all just support for Hazo anyways. If I get Chi-Chi or Mika, Barbara will be replaced by them.
Is this your home?
Yes.
What's with you all of a sudden? Being all polite and inviting us over?
Ah, you're back. Quick, come help me see if this painting's all straightened. Huh? Who are they?
Stop making a fuss. They're obviously guests.
You're not from the academia, are you?
No, we're not.
I'm unsure she's seen you before. You're the person from the
Wait, what? How do you know me? Oh no, do people know that I live here?
What? You're embarrassed only now of all times?
You guys are roommates!
Yes, yes we are, but keep that to yourselves. Please, don't tell anyone else.
I keep a few books on collectives and the subconscious here at home. I'll get them. You all chat in the meantime.
Hey!
Hey! You're leaving just like that? What's the deal, Alhaitham? Sorry, I know we've only just met, but I have to ask. Are you, you wouldn't happen to be actors that Alhaitham hired to pretend to be his friends, would you?
What?
Guess not. I've never seen him invite friends home before, so please excuse my surprise. You guys get it, right? You know, with his temperament and stuff.
But aren't you friends with him?
I wouldn't say friends exactly. Okay, well, we used to be, but we're not anymore.
Huh?
Don't worry about it. My name is Kaveh. I'm sorry to have met you under these circumstances. Anyway, please don't say anything about me living here.
You seem like you got a lot going on. So maybe Samora will make Paimon shut up.
Are you serious? How could you? Ah, of course. You're all Hatham's friends.
That was a normal response. You exposed your own weakness.
Still, why do you have to treat me like he does?
Judging by the deafening din coming from the living room, you all must be getting along quite well.
Entertain your own friends, why don't you?
I'll leave the books here.
Paimon's dizzy from reading. This is way too complicated. Why don't we just ask questions instead? Paimon wants to know, how did you know about the collective consciousness's weakness?
A year ago, Siraj presented his thesis to the Grand Sage, who offhandedly asked for my opinion. I actually responded with 2 lines of reasoning. The first, as I've already said, was that his research was on human evolution, a subject prohibited by the academia. The second was that I thought the direction of his research was too extreme, but his approach too conservative.
Wait, that's too conservative? He built such a large lab, gathered all those people, and even tried to get rid of you!
One way to stabilize a collective consciousness is to remove the test subject's humanity altogether. The optimal solution to achieve collective consciousness is to focus solely on the overmind and treat the other test subjects as tools.
That's way too dangerous! You're not seriously considering that, are you? 'Cause,
I'm merely stating the facts. If Siraj had done that, I would have felt his work to be just as senseless. It's impossible for any species to evolve overnight, and humans without their humanity cannot be called humans. That's why the academia prohibited research into human evolution. Most research of this kind tends to run contrary to evolution.
Paimon gets it now!
Ha! That's rich coming from you. If humans aren't humans without their humanity, then you'll probably evolve into some other species in another decade, I wager.
What about you? Are you going to devolve into a fungus?
At least I'd be a fungus with empathy. Sorry for eavesdropping, but what happened to you guys? Are you in trouble?
Sort of. We encountered a strange researcher that had it out for us.
Are you all okay?
So they had it out for I'll hate them.
So that's how things went. Such is life. If only he'd known, Alhaitham could have stayed indoors today, and the whole thing could have been avoided, right? Plus, he could have helped me with the housework for once. See those books? They've been sitting there waiting for someone to sort through them for an age. If you're not gonna read them, tidy them away. They don't belong there.
Can you feel the awkwardness in the air? I hope
This
you're
is
aware of
such
your
a
lack of
ship.
conversational skills.
Oh, so the pot's calling
Like,
the
I
kettle
could hear
black,
the
is he?
boat horn just
Well,
hailing
having
outside
said
the
all that,
house.
Are you okay?
I'm doing quite well. Much better than that painting you're trying to hang on the wall.
You don't understand anything. Stop criticizing my taste in decoration.
Sorry, there was a small dip in the upload, or in the bitrate. We're good.
Paimon can't tell which of them is more problematic. Let's just get this over with and leave.
You whisper very loudly.
Yeah, Paimon's been told that.
Do you have any more questions?
Let Paimon think. Oh, by the way, the other researchers apologized to you. They hope that you can forgive them.
I bear them no ill will. More accurately, I don't really care about what they think of me. To some extent, they were also fooled by Siraj. The Matra will take this into account at their trials.
Ilias also said that he wanted to tell us the truth at Gandharvaville, but he didn't have the courage. He apologized to you, too.
It doesn't matter. I never considered asking him to come forward with the truth. Judging from his experiences, he's more courageous than the average person. There's no need to lay even more criticism on him. Criticizing the brave only shows how weak you yourself are. I'm going for dinner in 10 minutes, so I'll field one last question.
Paimon doesn't have any more questions. How about you?
What were you actually interested in, Alhaitham?
Oh, yeah, that's a good question. You only started investigating with the Matra at the Academia because you were interested in something, right? But after meeting Siraj, it didn't seem like you were interested in him or his experiment.
I had no interest in him personally, but I was curious as to why so many people were willing to form a collective consciousness with him. I now understand the reason.
Something to do with the current atmosphere at the Academia, I suppose?
The fall of the Sages and the shutdown of the Akasha terminals deeply affected the Academia. The fact that Siraj's project attracted so much interest despite not being approved speaks to the lack of research projects as of late. As the acting Grand Sage, I'll have to figure something out. In addition, what happened to Ilias is worth our attention. Reporting academic fraud was the right thing to do. He didn't deserve the outcome that he had received.
Paimon understands now. Oh, you're pretty serious when it comes to work, huh?
I think minimum viable seriousness is a more apt description. I'll do my best to take care of this mess until my resignation.
Minimum viable seriousness.
Your resignation?
Yes. I've already submitted my resignation to the Academia. Soon, I'll resign as the acting Grand Sage and go back to being its scribe. I don't think Siraj knew about that. If he had waited just a few more days before acting, I would have already resigned. What he'd do then wouldn't have been any concern of mine. However, even without my input, his unstable model would have collapsed for some other reason, so it makes no difference.
But why do you want to resign?
I'm not suited to be a sage, nor do I want to be one. The official process to select the new sages is already underway, but this process is long and takes far too much time. If I serve as acting Grand Sage for too long, the position might become permanent. That would be troublesome. This job isn't something I want to spend the rest of my life doing.
You have a pretty clear direction for
It's
yourself.
important to keep your priorities straight. Well, it's about time. You too should grab some dinner as well.
Oh, now that you say that, Paimon's kinda hungry. See ya!
See ya.
And that's Alhaitham's story.
The name Siraj doesn't ring a bell. Was he in your class?
He isn't someone who would leave an impression, so it's expected that you don't remember him.
I've always had a hard time appreciating the way that the Academia pressures people by labeling them as geniuses. But even so, the Academia can't be left to you. Or perhaps I should say that I'm delighted to see that you have a base amount of self-awareness. If the people in the Academia haven't gone mad, they'd know that I'm much more suited to be a sage than you.
And I suppose they'd let everyone know that your career as a sage will be as shaky as that painting.
Again, that's mighty rich coming from someone about to resign. In a few days, you'll be managing files again. You'll be back at rock bottom.
But my salary will likely stay the same.
Wait, what? How come? Why do you get special treatment?
At least I don't have to be an architectural designer who works himself to death just to get a smile from his client.
Oh, snap!
I took time out of my day to clean the living room for you, and this is the thanks I get for it? I'd have been better off catching up on my work. I still have designs to finish.
Make sure to pay back the rent you owe me. I'm going to buy some furniture with that Mora.
What? Are you trying to annoy me to death? The decorations you buy keep getting uglier and uglier. What's the point of having a boring wood carving in your house?
To annoy
You
you.
have to blame that on my financial freedom.
Fine. Go ahead and hide
He's
behind your
specifically
financial
doing
success
it
if
to...
you want. But if we forget
It's like
Mora
getting
for a
clashing
second,
colors
do
while
you
being a
have
roommate with an
anything the true
interior
value to boast
designer.
about?
I think I'd have too many choices, to be honest. You, on the other hand, can you think of any redeeming features at all?
Artistry, for sure. You don't know the first thing about interior design.
Yeah.
Don't go off buying random furniture unless you take me with you.
So I'll have to bring you along and then buy you drinks?
Of course.
Why would I do that? It would just be another form of a loan, and you'd have to pay me back eventually.
Can't you just be nice and not ask for the Mora back?
Pretending that you're not in debt is as ridiculous as pretending you're not living in someone else's home. Word will get out sooner or later.
Speaking of which, your friends won't say anything, right? Tell them to keep all this a secret.
There's no need to hide it so carefully. I think the truth's already out. You're such a lightweight that a few drinks at the tavern had you spilling all your beans.
What? No, it can't be.
Oh, that was great. Oh, another one?
Siraj doesn't ring a bell.
Oh, no.
Was he in your class?
He isn't someone who would leave.
I've always had a hard time appreciating the way that the academia pressures people by labeling them as geniuses. But even so, the academia can't be left to you. Or perhaps I should say that I'm
And I suppose that...
Again, that's...
But my salary...
Wait, what?
At least I don't have to be an architectural designer who works himself to death just to get a smile from his
You... I took time...
Make sure to pay back the rent you owe me. I'm going to...
What? Are you trying to annoy me?
You'll have to blame that on my financial freedom.
Fine.
I think that's my favorite line.
You, on the other hand, can you think of any redeeming features?
Artistry, for sure.
So I'll have to bring you along.
Of course.
But why would I do that?
Can't you just be not...
Pretending that you're not in...
Speaking of which, your friends won't say anything.
There's no need to hide.
What?
I kind of wish, personally, that this just ended with, I kind of wish this thing just ended with you convincing Al Haytham to keep the job and go permanent, rather than handing in his resignation. Okay, so in this team now, Rosaria's DPS with Yellen supports, Deyha support, and Kokomi support. Sort of. In all honesty, I'm insanely tempted to change her to fire and just go attack cryo resonance. Or attack HP resonance. To just massively increase what Deyha can do.
Judgment! You can't run!
Oh, and there's a chest too. Perfect.
Allow me.
Gotcha!
Punishment.
You're dead meat! Quietly now.
I'm gonna have to wait a little bit before I learn about like
Treasure.
before people
One way to
decide on
try to
how to
target
build
the
Deyha. I do kind of agree they did her dirty by not giving her a flat stat value and having her skills scale off of both attack and HP. I did not realize that I never gave Yellen this glider.
Let's get it on! Things are about to get dicey.
What a nuisance.
Judgment!
Shiver.
Wakula!
I already got the chest here.
Look alive!
Allow me.
Kind of wish basic attacks kind of scaled a little bit off of a character's like primary offensive stat.
Gotcha! You can't run! Judgment!
Lights out.
Let me try a different tactic now.
Gonna be epic.
So this is gonna be a huge nerf to Yellen, by the way.
Take heart. Victory.
Oh, not too much. Only 3,000 HP.
Let's get it on.
You can't run.
Okay, so I got 2 of the same type of enemies here. That's 635. Let's kill him now.
Gloves off.
I'm just seeing what gives more damage.
Judgment.
Oh god. So it was 635.
Take heart.
Now I just want to see what it's like with an HP boost instead. Yeah, attack's way better.
Judgment.
Okay, so let's put Bennett back in here.
I won't hold you back. Much.
Thinking of getting rid of Faruzan here. She's not bad, I just don't think she's really working for this team specifically. Yeah, we'll leave it for now. I actually kind of like this team core better anyways. So you got Rosaria as main DPS, Yellen and Deyha as support as sub, and Bennett as support. Right, and then when or if I get Mika, maybe he can go on this team. Who knows? Part of me almost wants to try, like, as much as I love Hazo, to try and run Seiyu with Faruzan. These two shouldn't really need to change. An official does. I can change her to Miko because she has a better off-field effect. Hmm. I am tempted, but that would kind of put Seiyu as main DPS, and I'm just trying to wonder, it's like, what do I do when skills aren't up? Like, Heizo could just keep punching. Let's try.
Go catch up on my sleep.
My 2 C6 animal characters? Why not? Where's a good area to test this? Maybe here? Oh, there's a chest over there. These guys look like good targets.
That's close enough. Reveal thyself.
Law of the jungle.
Now you're testing my patience.
Truth repeats its course. I'm out of here.
You want this one?
Can't catch me.
I think Seiyu pairs very well with Faruzan.
Mission accomplished. Can I go back?
I just think Fictional might not.
I'll be back.
Away I go.
I saw some hilly trills this way. I do like having Kokomi on the team, though, because that way I can use Seiyu's burst a bit more recreationally.
Tears of the storm. Ninjutsu. Make my odds reveal the hold the line. Can't catch me. Midnight Phantasmagoria. Allow me. By royal decree. We'll see about that.
Thank you. Now there's a withering nearby. It's up here. Might as well go get that one nearby.
Have fun with this gift. Rest and rebuild.
Dead.
Looks kind of cozy in here. Nap time.
Where's the thingamabob so I can hit that thing? Are they all only down there? Oh well. Yeah, and Faruzen skill or burst comes back really frequently too.
The hunter becomes.
Allow me.
Dead. Because I am very tempted to potentially switch Fischl with Miko. Because I feel like Miko would be a better pick.
Oz, reveal thyself. Truth repeats its course. Come on out.
Dead. Idiot.
Becomes the hunted. That tingle? That tingle?
A fresh maneuver. And away I go.
Picked the wrong test subject.
Because I know Miko's pretty strong. And I feel like her totems are going to be a bit more efficient than Oz.
The hunter.
Yeah.
Comes.
Ninjutsu. Dare to mess with me?
That tingle?
I'm out of here.
Picked the wrong test subject.
Looks kind of cozy in here. Nap time.
I actually kind of really like this set. Like, I like the Kokomi Seiyu Faruzan set is really good. Like I said, I'm still a bit up in the air on Fischl.
All right, amuse me.
Let's give her a shot. Oops. I didn't think Deyha was going to switch things around so much, but I also didn't think she was going to scale off of HP. Even though she still scales better off of attack anyway. Almost didn't even need to put the HP thing in there. It's kind of pointless.
Looks kind of cozy in here. Nap time.
I have no idea where that sword went.
Allow me.
Right here. Right now. Emerge.
Hold the line.
What the? I think Miko's probably going to be better for more efficient Electro. Like, it's a blessing and a curse with how Fischl works. And I think that's part of the problem. The blessing is that you're keeping Oz up, but the curse is that you're keeping Oz up. Like, her skill and her burst basically do the same thing. There's no differentiation. Just trying to think, whoops. Oh, hello.
Gears of the storm. Show them. Right here. Emerge. Rest and rebuild. Gone. Purging. Transgression. Come on out. Right now. Nothing lasts forever. Allow me. And away I go.
Dead. Yeah, with the solid power of Seiyu Kokomi, like there's no hope of me dying.
Make my escape.
And I actually like Kokomi on the Seiyu team because Kokomi can do the one thing that I've discovered can be very fatal to Seiyu.
Have fun with this gift. Too late for it. Come on out.
Dead. She just got thrown around. That was awful. Oh, hello.
Show them. Right here. Right now. Rest and rebuild. Ha!
Where'd he go?
Can't catch me.
That seemed to work.
Come on out. Right here. Truth repeats its course. I'm out of here.
Dead. And there's still one more Fatui guy.
I see through you.
Right now. Right here. Right now.
You can't run. Don't be a killjoy. We've only just begun.
Allow me. Hurry.
Oh, you were viciously weak to all of that.
Don't tell me that's everything. Yeah. Gears of the storm. Right here. Right now. Right here. Ninjutsu. Away I go. Rest and rebuild. We'll see about that.
Let's end this quickly.
I'm out of here.
Dead.
You need to hurry up.
Emerge. Right here.
But yeah, one of the biggest problems that Seiyu had was that fire fields can literally just start to kill her. If she's just rolling around, like if I run in the grass here, it's actually igniting it on fire. And then if I keep rolling in that, I watched it just kill her. Like just deplete her health to nothing.
Make my escape. Yeah. Right here. Right now. Right here. Right now. Emerge. Allow me. Can't catch me.
Yeah, I'm definitely having fun with this. And Seiyu's back in the game. Like, don't get me wrong, I still love Heizo, but...
Here's the sword. Come on out. Right here. Hold the line. I'm out of here. Allow me. Emerge. A sight to
First.
behold.
Don't tell me that's everything.
I think the idea was that you're... Oh. There's a mushroom here, never mind. The C6 Bennett thing's gonna annoy the hell out of me, I'm telling you right now. Because I don't like I've mentioned many times before that I do not like unread notifications. And that's just gonna sit there eternally. Anyways, I'm probably gonna call the stream. I'm just gonna check my teapot. Stuff got Al Haytham's story done, so that's all good. Still gotta get some stuff done tonight, so. And I gotta wake up early tomorrow. I gotta wake up at 7:30.
This realm is...
Someone just leveled up.
If you ever have...
Not enough to talk to me, apparently, though. One, two, three, four. Yeah, like, let's check Barbara and, or no, I think Barbara's done. Chongyun and... I think it's, yeah, Nahida. I know I'm going to put Fischl in next. Who's ever done first will, Fischl will replace. I don't know who after that, though. Maybe Yellen. Yeah, let's, One second. I'm thinking. Yeah. Got a letter here. Oh, it's Chi-Chi's birthday. Birthdays are not important. I'll just read this. I know I'm not going to toggle it back. Birthdays are not important. Happiness is. I don't need orders to find out what brings me happiness. Things like coconut milk, little finches, and you. Thinking about these things makes me happy. Seeing them makes me happier. I've been practicing facial stretches. When you stop by, I will show you my progress. With practice, I can now smile, just like you. It's a bit stiff. I need more practice. That's so sweet. Chi-Chi, come home, please. Oh. Alright, so with that said, this can be the end of the stream here. So I'm happy I got Deyha within a reasonable amount of pulls and on the 50-50. Really happy on that. So I can save up for, you know, potentially Shenhe. Or Shenhe. I keep forgetting how to pronounce some of their names. Is it Shenhe or Shenhe? Shenhe, or whatever. Oh. Yeah, so I am absolutely happy. I am gonna repeat myself. I'm a little upset though that I guess I didn't expect Deyha to play the way she does, and that's probably why that when I searched Genshin, the top rated video wasn't from Genshin. It was from someone saying that Deyha sucks, right? And like critiquing why, like her entire. I didn't watch the video, but it's just like they did Deyha wrong or something like that. See if it pops up again. Yeah, Deyha is trash. Deyha needs a massive buff. Deyha is pretty terrible. I cannot recommend her in any way. Only the most copium people would argue she has real value. Oh my god. So Deyha has the lowest basic attack multiplier out of all Claymore users. Or, yeah. And Dory's is actually higher than Deyha's. Oh yeah. So someone's like, you know, Deyha's a bruiser, and that's great, but then said, sorry, I was reading comments, but then said that she's a bruiser who can't tank and can't deal damage. Anyway, sorry about that. Yeah. So I'm gonna call it here. Tomorrow we got Golden Sun at around 3 p.m. It's a bit later than normal on my days off, but that's because I have things to do in the morning. Gotta go back to the dentist, and then got to deal with the technician. If the technician's here and gone fast, then I might start the stream sooner. We will see. But until then, my name is Daimien Kamiya. I am the Omni King, and be your friend, foe, or member of the Omni Council. I'm going to see you later. Goodbye, everyone.